Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins to continue my annual 2026 playthrough with the Flores Lava Challenge. And for some reason I can't whistle for my mount. Oh, now I can. Okay. When I'm on an elevated, high level thing like this, we can touch the ground. But if we were down there, I would have had to get off the rock. But when I'm actually put automatically somewhere at the start of loading up the game, because you don't always get put back exactly where you were, it means that it doesn't count for the fail during that part. Same if I die and the game puts me in an impossible spot where I can't get to anything, it doesn't count. Okay, so what I think I might do is a split stream today. Or maybe not, we'll see how things go. But in any case, we're going to put off doing the Crocodile Scales mission. Going to do some more leveling up for Bayek. Plus can do some of these quests. Get some XP that way too. And I might also go around the game world and unlock all the stone circles. In this playthrough, I want to do all the stone circles back to back this time, so when we find the location of one, I'll leave it so I can do it at a later point.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
By all the gods, have they sent a message from the sky? It's as if Ra has descended upon us.
Ra, the sun god.
Yeah.
A movie I haven't seen for a very long time is Stargate. I know there's a series and all, but I never got into that. I preferred the movie, which some might be like, oh, how dare you prefer the movie Stargate than the series that ran for 20 seasons or however long it ran for. And a big thing is, I like stories that have a beginning, middle and end that you can watch before you turn 50. i.e. ones you don't have to spend years investing in.
Whoa. Yeah.
The fireball has revealed an entrance to this tomb. This is a sign from the gods.
Nah, bro, so the PlayStation Network crashed worldwide today. Perfect timing to endorse a no-disc future. Well, my timing to stream then is good. So I can actually stream.
Could this be referring to a sundial? I wonder. This number seems important.
Hey there, Lizzie. Every time you hear of the Egyptian gods, you keep thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh! God cards. Oh, you do, Lizzie? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, with so much stuff being used for multiple things. Get under the thing. There we go. Being used for so many different, sort of like fictions to create your own versions.
This must be the sundial that was depicted in the tomb.
Oh, that's alright, Lizzie. That can happen sometimes. Just like putting the same word in the sentence multiple times. Sometimes, and I mean sometimes, when I'm putting something, sometimes I put too many of the same words. Sometimes. Alright, so we'll just wait. Yeah, Lizzie, or it's like, actually, I don't actually know what I actually wanted to actually do. The old way of telling the time, looking at the direction the shadow is cast by the sun. Hey there, Dex. Just enjoying the view from the top of an obelisk. I'm doing well, thank you, Dex. Things are good, thank you. How about yourself? Dex, that is beautiful. One of your top 3 AC games right here, this one. You're pretty well, thank you so much. Excellent, that's great to hear, Dex. That's good. Now, I don't blame you for really enjoying this game. It definitely is deserving of top spots in people's sort of like, you know, rankings. Long day and just getting home and settled in. Oh, it's a good feeling when a long day is finished and then you can start to actually relax. Sometimes it's easy to forget how certain things, when you look at things in video games, for example, taking something from reality, but also taking something from someone's imagination and actually visually bringing it to life. And obviously, you know, sound effects and all that definitely play a big part. But recreating something that doesn't yet exist, or exists in a form that is natural, that you then have to recreate, and you have to know every single detail of what makes the thing you're looking at what it actually looks like, you know. So when you translate that to a video game, when someone's playing a game and they're in a desert, you can't just pick any random texture and just slap it on the ground and color it yellow and say that's sand. I mean, they used to do that. But I mean to say, you need to actually source sand textures that actually look like sand, because it is sand, and then, you know, bring that into your game to add that sense of, like, you know, realism in the environments and stuff. But someone had to work out how to actually translate all that. The first person to ever do it had to work out how to do it. You know what I mean? And then you think about all the things that people imagine that they can't bring to life, you know? Like all the people who have these grand ideas for, you know, whether it's video games or writing, but will never, ever, ever get the opportunity to even put it into a version of reality, you know? Like, how many people in the world actually have a great idea of how to solve something, but will never find out because they just can't seem to get anyone to actually acknowledge or even recognize what they've learned? And how many people have actually just shut up and not said anything when they could have been able to, you know, bring something to life, because others were just shutting them down all the time? Like, there's just so many things on a second-to-second basis happening every single day. The different ways in which things can actually transpire.
At the top of the world, one discovers a curious truth. The wind does not care for kings. The sand does not remember names. And time devours every monument. Yet, for one glorious moment, Egypt will remember that Bayek stood here. Now, someone clip that.
Thank you very much, Dex, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Dex, an infinite web of infinite combinations indeed. Absolutely, Dex, you know. Even something as simple as, does someone decide to go to one shop or the other that day? If they went to the other shop, maybe they would have been able to get something that was, you know, on a good sale price. But because they went to the other store instead, they just went there and got what they wanted. Sometimes these things, with hindsight, become learned, and you just think to yourself, damn, if only I actually knew to go to the other shop instead. Thank you, Dex, for clipping that. Thank you very much. Egypt will remember. Okay, so I thought you could actually have it triggered by moonlight or the shadow cast by the moon as well, but we can't. So I'm going to find a safe spot for staying off the ground. And then meditate.
It seems to be working. Light shining up to the gods. By Ra, what have I done? I should check the tomb.
Dex, thank you very, very much for the 120 stream streak. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you very much, dude. Dex, thank you for streaming so freaking much. That's all good, Dex. It's crazy when you actually think about how many streams I do on the channel.
Whoa.
Some days even two, like two separate ones.
Whoa.
It is, Lizzie, yeah. This is the collab quest with Final Fantasy. And you get a special sword and shield and mount as well. Dex, most days too, you feel? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I might take a stream day off just because I just want to. And then sometimes, you know, I might want to go away somewhere and have a bit of a vacation. Lizzie, Chocobo. That is true, yeah. Yeah, that's because they call it que or something in this game.
Oh, you doorkeepers who guard your portals, who swallow souls and who gulp down the corpses of the dead. What a journey I have made. The things I have seen. I am but one of you.
Yeah, Lizzie, whoa. Dex, thank you very much for the 7 months of subscribing in a row. I really appreciate that too. Thank you so very much.
Whoa. Yeah. 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 Whoa.
Hey there, Ryu. How's things, dude? Cheers, Dex. And it's a funny emote too. I love it. Dodging all the
Whoa.
bullets and gunfire and everything. Lizzie, and now Bayek has new tools, and for some reason doesn't question it. Yeah, it's just like, sweet. This is cool. Glad to hear that you're going well, Ryu. That's good, dude.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Don't want to actually trigger anything related to the crocodile just yet. For most of the stream, I just want to focus on getting locations unlocked, and I might do certain other side quests here and there as well to help level Bayek up a bit. Plus, also want to get all the stone circles unlocked, and then at a later point in the game, do them all back to back.
Whoa. Yeah.
Ryu uploaded something to the Discord when you have the time. Thank you, Ryu. Dex, have you ever considered playing any of the other Assassin's Creed games?
Whoa.
I don't know. I didn't know there were other ones. Are there more? I mean, surely it's not a franchise that has been going for about 20 years at this point. I only just heard of it last week. Dex, there might be one or two more. There could be, yeah. I think it's a little known franchise. Not many people probably know about Assassin's Creed. You're trolling someone trying to troll him. Keep trolling. What? The 4K cover for the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, and an edit you generated of what it could have looked like if Liu Kang and Sonya were the main characters, as opposed to Johnny Cage and Katana. You didn't hate the movie, but you would have indeed done things differently. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, Ryu, as well, for sure. It's interesting cover art concepts as well, like the placement of the characters. Obviously, in that first official image, they wanted Johnny Cage to be front and center, which is fitting for the character if you're looking at it from a meta sort of like point of view as well. But yeah, with the pairing of Liu Kang and Sonya, if that was indeed the pairing that they would go for, and having Liu Kang in that red and black outfit with the braces like that. Because that's his Mortal Kombat 3 look, isn't it? Mortal Kombat 3 had such great fucking music too. Especially the subway music. Like, I could listen to that for minutes on end. Especially the sort of Mortal Kombat isms in the music. You know, that kind of that sort of stuff. Hey there, Rex. It's 3 AM and you can't sleep, so you join the stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Rex. That's a shame that you can't get to sleep, especially if you really wanted to get some good sleep. But thank you so much for joining the stream, though. Appreciate it. Definitely very early, or late, depending. I'm usually up around 3 AM, my time. I do, Dex, yeah. I do recognize your dry humor, that's for sure. Yeah. The headband and braces were added by me, and yes, it's been his trademark look since Mortal Kombat 2. Since 2, that's right, yeah. But no, that's a good choice to put those there. Looks really good.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah, Rex. Get over here. Like in the first Mortal Kombat movie, the original, when he's like, "Get down here."
Whoa.
Nah, bro, nothing quite like playing through this on New Game Plus, being able to enjoy everything without having to worry about leveling up. Oh yeah, nah, bro, absolutely. Yeah, if I'm doing a playthrough where it's just to do the story, and I don't have any kind of like, you know, challenge, I don't mind doing New Game Plus for that reasoning too. But yeah, whenever I do a challenge, depending on what the challenge is, like obviously you can construct a challenge based around already having everything unlocked. But generally when I do challenges, I always like to just start from scratch. Rex, don't want to sound weird, but your voice is relaxing. Oh, that's not weird at all, Rex, that's for sure. There's definitely a lot of sort of like voices that can have that effect as well. And I think too, you know, like listening to audiobooks, if the narrator has a voice that's easy to listen to, that can definitely help a lot as well. Dex, test your might. Those were $500 sunglasses, asshole. No. It's like, it's our tournament, remember? Mortal Kombat.
Hey,
We fight it.
I will push on.
At last,
Cover
one
my
of them
back.
is understood. Raiden was great in that first movie. Oh. Oh. You piece of shit. I gotta add that as a fail. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Hey, stop. Whoa.
Get back on Gary. There we go. But yeah, you would say the edit you made looks more like the Mortal Kombat you recognize, right? Oh, absolutely. Because the way that Liu Kang looks in the new movie, it sort of doesn't really... It seems almost like a good cosplay, but it almost just seems like a cosplay. Rex, yeah, you grew up on Mortal Kombat 10. Oh, nice, Rex. Yeah, that's the other thing too, with like so many franchises being around for so long. Different generations of players have different entry points to the series. Mortal Kombat 2 just dropped on HBO Max as well. The 1995 film is still the best. How many times has this rule been broken? 999. That's true, Ryu, yeah. You've reached the 9 fail count, which is actually pretty good. I mean, granted, I do have a lot of exceptions, but that's mainly due to the nature of what the game actually is in terms of like the environments and stuff.
Whoa.
I've enjoyed doing this challenge so far, but it's definitely a challenge I wouldn't bother doing with Odyssey or Valhalla. The next game I want to do this challenge with is Mirage. So I feel like that would be a much better suited one. That way the rules can be a bit stricter with a game like that. But that's true, Ryu, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen the new movies, and I'm sure that they have their moments, but not having seen them, I don't really know how I would react to those once I've seen them, you know? So, out of the first 2 movies that they ever did... Oops, sorry, dude. NPC. Out of the first 2 movies, the first one is definitely better than Annihilation. Rex, Jason was your main. Oh yeah, Jason Voorhees. I've been watching some people do reaction videos to the Friday the 13th movies.
Hey. Whoa.
It's always interesting seeing reactions to things that are pretty old movies by now. You know what I mean? Like, The original was 1980, and then for a while they were doing them every year, and then they stopped doing them every year, and then it was like, you know, every few years there'd be another Friday the 13th movie. With each one getting progressively sillier. And the conundrum of how do we bring back a killer that's already been quote-unquote killed 50 times? How can we bring them back in a way that is entertaining but also hasn't been done before? Or if it has been done before, what's the little twist we can add to it? Hello there, Max. I hope things are going well, dude. Thank you very much as well, Max, for the 230 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you so, so much. Rex, you should do a no bow challenge. I've done it with, I think, Odyssey and Valhalla so far out of like all the Assassin's Creed games. But that would be something I'd be open to doing in the future with this game for sure. I don't think I've done it with this game before. I've done so many playthroughs now that I can't really remember all of them. View Annihilation can at least be hilarious because of how low quality it is, but it's still by large a bad movie. Yeah, that's it, you know. I mean, there's some interesting visual stuff going on in that movie, but I feel like the extra year of waiting would have been better, and to get someone different and a different, like, you know, storyline and stuff. It was pretty much rushed. Rex, Friday the 13th getting a new one. Yeah, then you got the Pamela Voorhees series that has Linda Cardinelli, I think is her name. I probably got it wrong. But she's playing Pamela Voorhees in a prequel series. Yeah, I heard about that, Ryu, actually. Nightmare on Elm Street getting another one. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess you could say I'm a Robert Englund purist when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street. Hey there, Keone, welcome. I hope things are going well. Hey there, Savannah, welcome. Hope things are going good. Did you miss the AOD playthrough? Oh, the playthrough's still going, Savannah. Yeah, I got up to the level where you wait outside where the what's the Strahov? Yeah, the Strahov. That's where I ended the last stream. So I still do have quite a bit of game left to do in that. Rex, is there a series also coming out of a horror franchise? Yeah, so there's that one with Pamela Voorhees. We're truly unsure of how to feel about this new Nightmare flick. If it's another remake reboot, then you do feel it's going to be tough to get it even right. The biggest issue that Robert Englund is Freddy Krueger. That is true, Ryu, you know. Early on, they tried to get someone different to play him in the second movie, and you can tell that it's, you know, better with him in it. I mean, Jackie Earle Haley, don't get me wrong, he can play characters like that really well, but I actually think his character Ruvik in the Evil Within game is, you know, a much better fit, because, you know, I mean, there are some similarities between that and Freddy Krueger in the sense that if you die while you're in the stem, you can actually die in real life. Max, Friday the 13th, 1 or 2 were good. Not as scary as an adult to watch. Can't be horror. That is true, Max. Absolutely, you know. Like, they were very, very creepy when I was a teenager watching them. But yeah, not so much later on. My favorite one was actually the fourth one. You either wait to get Paul W.S. Anderson back or even get a director who suits Mortal Kombat, like Ronnie Yu or even Chuck Russell. Chuck Russell died? Damn, dude, I didn't see that he had. Holy shit! Because he did the Scorpion King movie, which was really good. I actually liked that first Scorpion King movie. I never saw all of them. I saw the first one, and I saw the second one, which was supposed to be like a prequel. But yeah, I didn't realize he died. Rex, what's AOD? It's Angel of Darkness. It's Tomb Raider 6, basically. It is Savannah, yeah. Here's a link direct to it. So that's the first part of my playthrough for that. Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome. Doing well, thank you. How about yourself? You? Yep, he was 74. Damn. Rex never heard of that. Yeah. Yeah, it came out in 2003. The Mask of Nightmare 3 was some of his best movies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, like that's the best sequel in that franchise. Rex, you only played the newer Tomb Raider trilogy. Oh, that's fair enough, Rex. Yeah. Yeah, the first 6 games in the series from 1996 to 2003, they were done by Core Design. And then after Angel of Darkness, which had a very unfortunate release where it was really buggy and it wasn't 100% finished. But then they rebooted the franchise for the first time with Tomb Raider Legend. That's okay, Savannah. That's no worries at all. You'll check it out when you have time. Awesome. That's all good. I'll also be exporting it to YouTube eventually. That's where I've got a lot of my other exported VODs as well, going all the way back to 2023 when I started exporting them. Spectrum, pretty well. Basically crashed today, but it's good to take a day off. Well, that's good that you've got a day off, Spectrum. You know, hopefully you can relax and really enjoy it. And yeah, you can say Chuck Russell could have done a solid Mortal Kombat movie, given his filmography and strengths. And yeah, you can say, Ronnie Yu is another top pick of yours too. Oh yeah. I mean, he's got a really great eye for detail as well. Rex, you prefer the animated Mortal Kombat movies? I still haven't actually seen those, to be honest. I forgot about them a little bit. Scorpion's Revenge was pretty solid. Snowblind was decent. You didn't care too much for Cage Match. Battle of the Realms was a mess. Was it, Ryu? Yeah. Where do they rank against the Journey Begins? I like the music in that. It just keeps on looping like that. Yoo-hoo, boy, The Journey Begins is awful, but you wouldn't consider that a real movie. Oh, definitely not Ryu, no. From the standpoint of the fights that they had, it was pretty cool to see Goro versus the Great Kung Lao. That's always made me want to actually see that in a live-action movie.
Hang on. Going to kill you. Hey, wait! Stop him! Words take you! Hey, hold on! Hey now! Hey! I'll kill you! Yeah. I'm going to cut you, bastard! Whoa. Target is stop! Damn it, you are on! I see you! What? Wait a minute! Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey, wait!
Yeah.
Hey, now! Adidi!
Wait a minute.
You are dead! You are a corpse! A corpse!
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Rex, what you're doing right now, Rod, pretty much just leveling Bayek up a little bit. I might do some side missions as well. I did want to get the sword and shield that I've got Bayek with now.
Hey, what?
Want to at least get Bayek to level 25. But also the crocodile quest line, which is the next one that I've got for the main story.
After him!
Right now, the initial quest for it is recommended level 25, but that will change as the quests in that quest line happen. They've never really done Goro versus Great Kung Lao in live action. If they did the reboot properly, that would have been the best opportunity.
Wait a sec.
It would really set the stakes in motion, as well as Liu Kang's general arc of going from rebel monk to noble champion. At least that's how you envision it. Absolutely, Ryu. Oh yeah. Absolutely. That is true. And I think early on it sets the stakes for how much of a threat Goro is. You know what I mean? Spectrum, some resources say he was 74 and some say 68. Oh really? With Chuck Russell? Yeah, I don't know. Haven't seen anything about it. Keone, you regret getting Halo Combat Evolved Remake, another Unreal Engine 5 slop. Oh, is it, Keone? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. If everyone's using the same game engine, then, you know, you don't want games all just looking the same.
Halt the enemy! I must push on!
Oh, you bastard of an enemy. Okay, got back on a mount quick enough that time.
Whoa.
Now to get back on Gareth. There we go.
Yeah.
And that's very crucial for a character who was the sub-boss that would give 90s kids fucking nightmares, even laying eyes on him, let alone trying to beat him. That is true, yeah. Goro, a giant four-armed monstrosity.
Die! Keep me safe! We must not fail! Hey, yeah.
Hey!
Ogozi, you're finished! I'll have your guts out! Here!
Whoa.
Keone, even the new missions they added aren't really good. Level design is mediocre. Is it, Keone? Yeah, I mean, that's a shame too, if the original has a lot of that done really well. Ryu, plus the way he was introduced in the attract mode, or when you were fighting in the endurance round before facing him. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, having ways to make players want to actually play the game.
Whoa.
And having like the volume of the game really loud so that when there was like a special move pulled off and the game had some big special sound effect, then it would get people being like, "Who? What was that? They got the highest score. Who's playing?" Become a legend, and then 20 years later, no one remembers. But I won that Mortal Kombat game 20 years ago, and I am being a bit facetious. I feel like some things, when they happen, you know, can still be considered great things decades and decades later. But then again, there's some things that you achieve early in life that have no bearing whatsoever on any later successes, so, you know.
Die, you worm!
Whoa.
Ryu, skip to 20 seconds for that exact effect kicking in.
Whoop.
The classic sounds of first Mortal Kombat game. Thanks for posting that, Ryu. Yeah, this is something charming. And to think that back when that came out, there were big uproars in the violence in it. Fast forward to modern times, Mortal Kombat has really violent fatalities in it. We need to stop this game from being made. I mean, granted, the depictions of violence in the early games compared to what they can do today is definitely big leaps and bounds difference. The photorealism aspect, even though they used live action actors, was not exactly what they can achieve today. Then of course for you, you've got Raiden's classic Spaghetti Bolognese!
Hey, now.
Spaghetti Bolognese!
Hey!
Spectrum, whenever your button quail came out all white, you don't know if that's a recessive gene or if it's an albino. Oh, that'd be tricky, wouldn't it? Like, is there a way that you can tell? Like, is there other signs that you can look for to determine? You can definitely see what you mean about the effect of Goro being such a threat. People weren't used to that level of blood and gore in video games back then, it seems. Yeah, Ryu, that's the thing. And when you look at that kind of stuff, it looks very, you know, sort of like archaic now. But it does really show that simpleness can be really effective in things. Like, that's just a still image of Goro. Like, you don't see Goro in action. Goro isn't like bearing down at you, you know, running at the camera or anything like that. It's just basically, here's a picture of Goro, and here's the music stinger, and that, you know, and that creates curiosity, but also a bit of horror, you know, where it's like, holy shit, you know, this four-armed monsters in this game? What the hell? You know? Ooh, those old games had atmosphere to them. They really did, you know. I've often wondered what it would have been like if they actually kept doing the live-action approach, digitizing the actors. I mean, I've seen videos on YouTube where people have used AI to upscale and all that, but I think it would have been cool to have at least one of the newer games have that kind of thing. Even if it was just like a filter or something you could unlock. Spectrum, an albino quail would have red or pink eyes. You haven't noticed that, but they're small and tend to hide when you tend to their food and water. It's dark now. We'll try to check tomorrow. Oh, that's fair enough, Spectrum, yeah. I mean, that'd be the tricky thing too, as well. Like, you want to see the eyes to determine, but the bird might be hard to get them to, you know, keep their eye open or to keep it in a certain direction. Something that I thought was pretty cool is, in present day, the area where Layla is accessible by Bayek in his time period. So when you actually visit there as Bayek, and then you exit the Animus, and then you have Layla go out the front, or out of the caves that she's in, she'll make a comment. It took me ages, but in my no-HUD playthrough, I actually found the cave without looking at the map, and probably took an hour to find it.
Nachte. Whoa. Yeah.
Alright, don't want to deal with those enemies. They're way too high leveled.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Hang on, what am I doing? This is the floor is lava challenge. Hey there, Billarista. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How's things with you? How much do I like AC Origins? A lot. It's my third top favorite game in the series, after Assassin's Creed 2 and Black Flag. The original Black Flag, that is, I have to say now. Now the remake exists to that game, I have to keep referring back, have to mention the original whenever I speak about it now. But yeah, that's my top 3 favorite ACs. Assassin's Creed 2, OG Black Flag, and this game.
Whoa.
There's actually a cool site called Twitch Tracker, and if you actually go there and put in like someone's channel, you can actually see certain stats for them. And you can also see like which games they've streamed and how many hours they've actually streamed for. I'll just grab the link to mine. So I'll just put a link to chat in mine. So with Red Dead 2, I've done 1,422 hours of stream. Odyssey, I've done 1,054. Origins, I've done 976 hours. Unity, 862. Syndicate, 851. Black Flag, 803. Billarista, but it's an RPG. You don't seem to like RPG games. Well, I've never said I don't like RPG games. I might not stream them every day. There might not be a constant genre on the channel. But I do like RPGs. But I would say this is less of an RPG than Odyssey is, for example. And much less than The Witcher 3 is. And Skyrim and stuff like that. But like any genre, the game itself has to appeal to me too. I don't just play games because they're part of a certain genre. Like if there's no interest there from me from the game itself, then it's more about if the game itself interests me or not, rather than the genre. I mean, there's genres I'm not really a fan of, like real-time strategy. I'm not really into those games. Billarista, remember that AC Origins had big areas of the map that didn't have any main story mission? That was something weird to you. You can see secondary missions only. You're talking about the region above Seawell where you start the game. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's part of the game map. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of areas that don't have even any missions or anything like that. But I just chalk it up to wanting to make sure that the game's world felt accurate to the idea of like massive landscapes, you know, things like that. If they didn't have any deserts, I think there would be people complaining that there was no deserts in Origins. But yeah, that's never really bothered me, having all these large desert areas with nothing in them.
Whoa. That wind will raise the sands.
Yeah, Villarista, that's a quest where you get the sword and shield and the mount. I tend to do that one a lot because I like the stats of the sword and that. Oh yeah, Villarista, the visual effect of this sword. There's something above. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Villarista, how you're not stepping in the ground, that's really hard. I do have a few seconds of grace for Bayek to touch ground that I consider lava and then has to get off it before he's on it too long. In some extreme cases, if there's like a tomb or a cave that I have Bayek go into, if there's no way for him to actually jump up and climb and stick to a wall inside the location, then I can do a combination of him touching the ground and getting off the ground. But I only use that in those sorts of circumstances. And then when you have like multiple levels, and there's also surfaces like sand or rock, if I'm on one of the higher levels in comparison to the lower levels, then it's okay for Bayek to be on like sand and stuff. But if it's a low level compared to the high level, then he has to stay off the ground on the low level. But yeah, there's still that few seconds of grace. Sometimes though, when Bayek gets knocked off his mount, the mount doesn't get back up quick enough, and there's nothing else for Bayek to go to. So in that case, if I'm on the ground for too long before getting off it, that's also a fail. Have to add to the count for that. Villarista, in real life, if the ground is lava, you can't step on it, even if it's just 3 or 4 seconds. You've never tried it, unfortunately. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend people jump in lava. In fact, it'd probably be safer not to go anywhere near where lava potentially could be.
Whoa.
Villarist actually can step on lava, but just once per life. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Ha! Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. That wind. Sandstorm coming. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Mountains of sand. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Here it is. This is the cave where Layla is in present day.
Whoa. Yeah.
It was worth dying to find the location finally. Alright, so Bayek is safe here on these. Now, I wonder if I went in far enough for it to actually register, so that when we go back to Layla and I have her go out of the cave, she'll have something to say now that we've visited there as Bayek. The floor is lava rules don't apply for Layla.
I've been here before. As Bayek. The desert sure doesn't change much.
There we go. I like that kind of stuff. It makes me think of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood when Desmond and Sean and Rebecca and Lucy go to the Colosseum, and Desmond mentions about deja vu because he's been there experiencing the memories of that location as Ezio. So yeah, if you find this spot as Bayek and then you exit the Animus and have Layla go out of the cave, she'll say that dialogue.
Whoa. Here.
Hey there, Pete. Good afternoon to you as well, dude. I hope things are going good.
Wind is picking up. Not good. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. The wind rises, and the sand with it. Whoa. Whoa. Sandstorm coming. Whoa. 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 Must not get lost. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Ah! Whoa.
What in the Moses?
Whoa.
Not going to do these, but just want to show. This is like a glitch.
Whoa.
Not a glitch as in like an actual game glitch. I mean an animus glitch. It's going to put me on the ground, so I need to go back to the title screen.
Whoa. Here. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Don't want to eat that fish. It's made of sand.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoops. Whoa. The wind rises, and the sand with it. Whoa. Ha! I didn't mean to do that.
Whoa.
Hey there, sketchies. Lol, nice landing. Oh yeah, that was a superb landing.
Hey. I'll kill you!
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
خابئ وريري
The gods love a generous soul.
سخيت شوف خاهيم وبتخوهم ست هراويس همر اسفت طوبي يا بوتش دي بملون همت آبي أهان خسين بنخيدنا جو تخوى ونوابو بحتي تبخت خروف
Forgive me.
هي هيد مريد بخي هي هاترا بخي هانت شروع
Whoa. My need is great.
This NPC is like, not this guy again. This is what, the third time?
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah. Είναι κάθετο.
Λέχου άνευ ένα ποθανήν, πολέμου χρήξαστε. Ου έντατε.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. The guards here are vigilant. Whoa. Hey now. Yeah. Whoa. Where's the Stop that man! Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah.
It was worth a shot.
Hey!
Far away by now. Still, better stay alert.
Alright, I'm going to die on purpose so I can get out of here. Oops. Best laid plans. Hey there, how's it going, Nofry? Origins is going well. Did a bit of exploring around the game world in the desert areas, and I've been unlocking locations for the stone circles to do later, back to back. Now I just want to die so I can get out of this area quicker. I can't whistle for the horse anyway. Come on, kill me, guys. There we go, 3 shots. Hopefully this actually puts me out of that spot. Glad to see it's going well. Things are okay for you too, thanks. Awesome, not fry. That's really good.
Whoa. I should be cautious around here.
Hey! You are dead! I am a dog! You can't outrun me! Heresy is a shit.
Whoa. Whoa.
Get Bassar! Pen... Mitsumar! Ira Tiogef. Get out of my way!
We'll just leave these enemies be.
Whoa.
Let's go for a bit of a boat ride. Been on Camel for a long time in this stream. Imagine you're a hippo, you're underwater, you're relaxing. All of a sudden, bang, something hits you on the head. It's some maniac on a boat. Nice. Carbon crystal.
Hey! What are you about, you moron?
Hey! You! Stop! This area is off limits.
What? Die then! What? Alarm! Over here! I can hit him, easy. I can hit him! Wait a minute. There you are.
Carve you up like a little lamb! Hey! Die!
You're going to pay! I will fight! I have the bastard!
Afraid I must borrow this.
Anyway.
Hey there, AC. Just keep swimming, until like a crocodile or a shark or something turns up. Then it's like you want a speedboat. How's things, AC?
This place is heavily guarded.
You are mine! Easy shot!
AC, things good. Getting set up for some basement Teddy Trapper in DBD. Oh, Dead by Daylight, yeah. So what is that? Is that like a character created for that franchise, or is it like based on something else? What the fuck? What a fucking glitch. How the hell did I discover this? Can't make Bayek go any higher out of the water. Well, this is certainly a weird part of the Animus. And now Bayek's doing this without me moving. AC, it's a Naughty Bear skin from the Naughty Bear game for a killer in the game. As long as the survivors just do gens and leave, they'll be fine. If they come down to your basement, you will murder their faces. Oh, I gotcha. So that is like gens short for generators. Is that what you mean, AC? Alright, so we had a glitch. Bayek safe on this rock. Alright. Okay, we want to leave those enemies alone. They're way too high powered for me at the moment.
Keep me safe! We must not fail!
AC, yep, 5 need doing to power the exit gates. Oh yeah, so that's interesting tactic though, to just basically be like, right, they can do that, but if they go any further, then it's like, time to die.
Whoa.
Jet Khero ta hebenet, hem eres nut sechet. Mary rene hütte his, Jetty an gezegmet. Gaawi, neb imen.
Whoa.
Go! There! Yeah!
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. They will attack on sight here.
shouldn't be here.
Turn now. Come.
Hey, got you. Climbing! There! Hey. Die! Bastard! There you are!
Whoa. Whoa. Ha. Whoa. Whoa.
Beat my ear!
خايف بالسيشن جرح.
Desperi! Kaash! Orinette! Khash Kaash hai!
شارو.
Shemeni Nesu! Tinate! Hold the enemy! We must keep up! Hey. Hang on. What? Cut him off! What's that? Hey now! Hey! I will return it later.
يمنتية شرنوتية وعد كوياك.
You there! I should not be seen in this area.
You will... Hey! 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 You're finished! I see you! I have a shot!
هرسية سشد شديد الحمد هي قس خعات
Halt! Stay there, you! Hey! There is no escape!
The end has come.
عشاء حمد هني تعيت هرب بعين غلون تعية شديد هي عيت هري
It Be Galaxy, thank you very, very much for subscribing. I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you for that. And thank you for using your Prime as well. Muchly appreciated. I hope things are going well.
Stop!
Best not to draw attention here. Hey, what?
Time to die! Hey, what? Getting tired? There you are! Going to kill you for that!
It Be Galaxy, been a long time follower and decided to hop on Twitch. Glad to see you still streaming and hope you're doing well, brother. That is absolute no worries at all. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the long-term follow as well. That is awesome. And yeah, still streaming, doing my annual playthroughs of Assassin's Creed games and Tomb Raider. I've been doing really well and making lots of good progress in a lot of the different games that I've been doing. Knocking out some of them pretty quickly as well, which always helps too.
You there? Stop. Hey! Give me a hand over here! There you are, finished! Squash the blood! Cut you, Ida! Mine now! What escaped that way? Wait a minute! Hey, now! Step on the bloody spider. Which was the goat? Your mother or your father? You are already dead. I'll crush you. Got you! Not climbing to freedom, idiot! Alarm! To battle!
Oh, I have. It Be Galaxy. I really liked Hellblade 2. I probably have to say I prefer the first one still, but I was really, really happy with the second one. And it was also great evolving Senua a bit to where she's interacting with actual people, and to see how much she's sort of like been able to endure and be able to sort of like be a bit of a leader, you know, but still be struggling with the things that she struggles with. But
Worms can have you.
I thought they did an amazing job too with the graphics, you know, filming actual live action, not only just, you know, performances by the actors, but also live action scenery and everything. Incorporated it into the whole thing. Like going so far as mapping an entire actual location and, you know, filming it from so many different, like, you know, angles and all that kind of stuff. It made me think, you know, imagine a game that was of the scope of something like... I hate how he's doing this.
I'll call the troops.
Keeps on getting stuck into the leap of faith vacuum when I don't want him to. Like, imagine something like Red Dead Redemption 2, but with that level of like graphics where it's literal live action. And roll, and, you know, moving the character around and all that. It's a bit of a shame though, because when people see games like that, they immediately cut off any potential for applying that same kind of like photo reality to other kinds of games, you know. Like, it's fair enough if you don't like games where your character walks around, solves puzzles, and then has combat, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, imagine what you could do with that level of detail with a regular kind of game.
Oh, shit, shit! Ah, damn flames! No! Out! Out! Shit!
Because I don't have the Leap of Fail Redeem active for this playthrough, because not being able to fast travel in this playthrough means I can't just quickly go to a viewpoint like this to do a Leap of Fail. So I'm going to do a Leap of Fail off the top of this building here, since I've got Bayek here to be able to do it from. Because there's a very special kind of way that Bayek does a Leap of Fail from this height. Leap of Boing. Hippie Galaxy, you absolutely loved the first one, especially the story, acting, and graphics, like you said. Very unique franchise. Haven't played the second one yet, but you're going to have to now. A lot of games these days feel very generic and soulless, but Hellblade was awesome. This is coming from someone who used to only like shooter, FPS. That's really cool, because that can be difficult too. It's understandable as well, like, if there's a certain genre of game that is the one that you really like a lot, it can be difficult to jump into a game from a different genre. But that's cool that you really enjoyed Hellblade. The first game has such a lot going for it. Like, it's very sort of like surreal, and I really like that a lot because I like surreal stuff. The other thing is too, the performance by Melina Jurgens is just chef's kiss. And the fact that it's her first actual acting role, there's got to be something said for people who are able to do that as a first thing and really, really knock it out of the park. Abubakar Salim, who plays Bayek, is also another example where it wasn't his first acting role, but it was his first video game role. So there is a bit of a difference than what I said with Melina never having acted at all before. He had actually acted, but this was his first video game role. and it's just chef's kiss. Like, Bayek is such a great character. Itby Galaxy, thank you very much for gifting 13 gift subs. That is amazing. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Congratulations everyone who got a gift sub. Congratulations Code, Daniel, Ryu, Tylian, Narbro, Pete, Mr. Gote, Yuri, Sunshine, Wicked, Angel Socks, Kimberwolf, and Charles. Congratulations everyone for getting the gift sub. Thank you very much, Itby Galaxy. Thank you for the hype train as well that's happening. Thank you so very much. Yeah, Mr. Gote, congratulations for getting the gift sub. Yeah, not fry. W gift subs, absolutely. Thank you very much. Happy Galaxy, very happy to see you still streaming, man. As you said before, gotta spread the love. Have you played Hades at all? Oh yeah, Epic Galaxy. It's crazy too because this is actually my 10th year as a streamer on Twitch, and it was one of the first games I played was Alan Wake. So I've had that as a traditional game where at the start of every stream year I do a playthrough of that. I've seen Hades, and I really like the graphics, the art style, and I haven't, pardon me, I haven't actually played that kind of game before, a roguelike. So I'd probably want that to be the first game of that kind that I play. But yeah, it looked very interesting as well.
Whoa.
Epic Galaxy, 10 years. Wow, congratulations. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's just crazy how quickly time can go by too.
Whoa.
Thank you very much, Epic Galaxy, for the subscription and the gift subs as well. And the Hype Train, we've unlocked another emote. Thank you very much.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah.
Epic Galaxy, you've played many roguelikes, and Hades, especially the second one, has been truly wonderful. Oh, nice. That's really good. Especially, too, with a sequel as well.
That wind.
Because you never know sometimes.
Sandstorm coming.
The first entry in something could just have, like, something very special about it that a sequel just can't match. So it's really good when a sequel actually lives up. Trying to find a way to add something new that still works well with what already was established. That can be tricky too.
Whoa.
Not Fry, thank you very much for the gift subs as well. That is awesome. Thank you very much for gifting 5 gift subs. Really appreciate that a lot. That's awesome. Congratulations, Ishimura, Dandosh, Rosie, Vampirius, and the one Domi. Thank you very, very much. And congratulations for the gift subs. That's awesome. Now, bro, you leave 2 seconds and subs drop. Yeah, it's just so awesome. You know, it's like, it's definitely appreciated, and you know, the lurkers, the follows, gift subs, subscriptions, you know, it's all appreciated.
Whoa. Yeah.
Cheers, Not Fry.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. That wind will raise the sands. Yeah. Must keep my bearings.
Okay, so we're elevated high enough for Bayek to be able to touch the ground on this mountain. Congratulations, Kimber Wolf, for the gift sub. Nah, bro, I feel like in terms of the top 5 AC games, this one doesn't get talked about enough. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the reasons is because of how different it was, and as much as I feel this is a very light RPG compared to Odyssey and other games like, you know, The Witcher 3 and Skyrim and all that kind of stuff, I do feel like this still has a lot of the feel of an Assassin's Creed game, and playing as Bayek and also Aya as well, and playing as characters that suffer such a tragedy, you know, and it's very in line with early Assassin's Creed, with the whole revenge angle as well. But yeah, all around, I really do like this game a lot. It'd be Galaxy, time really does fly by. Hades 2 was a drastic improvement, more depth and intricacies for sure. Oh, nice. Well, that's good too as well, because sometimes you just want to have something that gives you a lot more to sink your teeth into, and if a game can actually pull that off well, especially in a sequel, it becomes such a great experience. Not right. Origins is one of the best in your own opinion, of course. Yeah, it's got a really great soundtrack as well. Sarah Schachner's work is just chef's kiss in this game, and if they were to ever actually do another Prince of Persia game, like a really big sort of like you know, not like a small scale game, but really large one. It'd be great to have her to do the music for that too. I think she'd be a great fit for creating a really cool Prince of Persia soundtrack. It'd be Galaxy, thinking of buying Black Flag Remaster, thoughts on the game in general? Well, I really like Black Flag a lot. It's my second top favorite game in the series. And Edward's character and his story arc that he goes on is just so well done. And I also like a lot of the sort of like logic of the writing as well. There's very good logic in the reasons for why certain things happen and why Edward is involved at all, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I really like Assassin's Creed Black Flag a lot, and I'll probably play the remake eventually, but I've still got the original there to enjoy for many years to come, so most likely it'll take a while to get to the remake. But yeah, I don't see it replacing me playing the original though. Like if I do play the remake and I like it, then I'd probably only do it as like a standalone playthrough, not part of like an annual series or anything.
Whoa.
Not right. Black Flag OG is really solid still in your opinion, and you loved Resync too.
Whoa.
Yeah, the other thing too about the original is that there's a lot of nuance to the characters and their sort of like expressions and things like that, which I've seen some comparisons with the remake and the original, and there's a lot of cases where the emotion and the expression, especially micro expressions, actually come through a lot. With the remake, it's kind of like they're wearing a mask that makes it hard for their actual expressions to come through as purely as without one. That's probably an analogy, the best analogy I could sort of think of for that, whereas the original, you can really tell all that detail, and we all have our own different elements of games that we like to see, and some is you know, less important than others as well. But yeah, I really like the original and the performances as well. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I did a playthrough for its 10th anniversary where I would pause during cutscenes and actually, you know, analyze and talk about certain things. On the PlayStation, when you actually go into the options for screenshots and like recording, some games will actually pause completely. And so with Black Flag, I was able to actually, when cutscenes were on, press the button on the PlayStation controller to go to those options, the screenshot and stuff, and it would actually pause the cutscene, and it would allow me to actually talk over it without having to worry about continually pressing a button to pause it or go into a menu every time.
Whoa.
Sometimes though the water would be moving in the background, for example. Now, bro, it would have been cool if you could have played as both Aya and Bayek in separate campaigns for, like, replay value. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, too, with, like, if they actually did a follow-up to Origins that had the two characters again. Like, I feel like there could have been a trilogy of games with Bayek and Aya, and for the longest time, I've thought that in that trilogy, the second game would be the opposite of this one in terms of, like, in this one we play as Bayek for 90% of the game and Aya for only about 10%, whereas in the follow-up we could have had that the other way around as well, to be able to give both characters equal amount of, like, main character in each game. And then the third one could have been both characters where you could switch between them, you know, like you can in Syndicate, except make it that one character and the other will also be involved in the same mission, if you know what I mean. Because that's something that would have been cool in Syndicate that they didn't do, is like play as one character, get them into a good vantage point, stop there, switch to the other character, you know, get them into a good vantage point, and then do like a double assassination with both characters, assassinating individual enemies in quick succession by being pretty much like set up the kills, and then as one character press the assassinate, and then switch, and then press the assassinate button straight away. So there'd be like a combo thing where if you do it quick enough with your button presses, it wouldn't be like a QTE thing. It would just be a thing of, as soon as you press the assassinate button, you would have to press the switch button and then the assassinate button again. But then the game would automatically switch with the timing that it needed, you know, to do both kills at the same time. You know, things like that. But yeah, I think that would have been cool for a trilogy with the two characters. Not Fry makes sense, because that's how Shadows was with facial expressions, and they're on the same engine. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, you got so many scenarios where the remaster team, for whatever reason, sometimes it seems like the changes they make aren't entirely for fidelity's sake with the graphics. Sometimes it feels like they reassess the artistic sort of like intention and desire of the original team and override it by changing things, you know. And I'm sure it's not as simple as what I am describing it as, whereby it's, you know, their decision alone. Like, obviously, there's probably higher ups at Ubisoft who are like, we feel like this should be this way, actually, you know. Whereas I feel like if you're doing a remaster, now obviously a remake is different, because a remake, you're doing stuff from the ground up. Although the way that they've done stuff with Resynced, because they've used the same data that they recorded for the performances, But I've also read that they weren't able to 100% use the data. There was some spots where they had to fill in the blanks with manual animated stuff, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of like some things just should be kept the same, but just make the quality of it better, you know. But it seems like sometimes the solution they decided to come up with to change the quality is by redoing aesthetics as well. But yeah, if you look at the Resident Evil remakes, they don't take the original scenes that they did from the original and try to recreate them one for one, if you know what I mean. So it's a true 100% remake. Whereas with Black Flag, it's not a 100% remake. It's kind of got elements of a remaster where you're just going in and reusing the same assets, but you're just improving the sort of like resolution of it, or you're creating a different aesthetic visually over the top of it. Like if you look at the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 to 6, you've got a very stylized version of the graphics that the remaster went with. But they're not remakes in the sense that they just did it in that new art style and aesthetic and rebuilt the whole game from the ground up. Epic Galaxy, do you ever dread playing any game again? Or are they spaced out in a way that doesn't really happen for you? Oh yeah, there's some games, like Tomb Raider Chronicles, for example, that I recently played. I generally don't just load that game up to do a playthrough of it outside of the annual playthroughs that I do. Like, never say never, of course, but it's usually the one that I prefer to play actually once a year, literally. Whereas there's some other games where I could do, like this game, for example, I did a playthrough early in the year, and so I can do this playthrough now and still really enjoy it, because the two playthroughs are very, very different. So that also helps too. Sometimes it's the difference in what the approach is that can determine whether or not replaying the game again after a short period of time, or even in the same year, is going to still be enjoyable as well. Games like Valhalla, though, in Assassin's Creed, like, that's also a game that I would rather just do as an annual playthrough, because it is very time consuming. But again, I wouldn't say never, but I guess with that game, it's a way up of, do I really want to spend 60 plus hours on the game more than once in the same year? Because the base game, I find, is very, very long. Hello there, Bootleg. I hope things are going well. Or do it like GTA, switch between characters at any point, and they have their own mission separate to each other. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, that too, as well. And what I liked about GTA 5 in doing that too is, let's say the location is Michael's house. And let's say that Franklin is also involved in the mission, but he doesn't turn up at Michael's house straight away. Well, if you were to choose Franklin and enter into the mission, you would only see the cutscene of what was going on from Franklin coming into the scene, right? But if you switched to Michael and went into the mission, you would actually see the complete start of the whole scene as well. Like, for example, Trevor, in the mission where he actually turns up again. Like, if you play as Trevor and turn up at Michael's house, then basically you only see from the point when Trevor arrives. But if you play as Michael and enter into the scene, into the game, you see it from the beginning. It's also like that aspect too, as well. Not right, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, you know, so you got those things with remasters versus remakes as well. And like it's understandable that the two sometimes get interchangeably used as well, because there's probably a certain percentage of one or the other that is in both as well. What qualifies a remake versus a remaster. But yeah. Okay,
Whoa.
these enemies are enemies we don't want to deal with right now. No, bro, he wasn't a fan where they left Aya and Bayek at the end of this and the DLC. Like, it made sense narratively with them going on different journeys, but it would have been nice to see them grow stronger as founders of the Creed. Also, just love them as a pair. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the thing too, as well, with their story, is that they're joined by their desire for revenge. But it's also a sacrifice for the greater good, essentially, whereby they recognize that they need to go their separate ways and they need to make sure that they're able to prevent, if they can, obviously. It's impossible to prevent every single death that can happen, but to try and prevent the same or similar things from happening to others as well. So I understand why they separate. But yeah, I actually really like both endings for the main game and the DLC, the hidden ones. But I think in lore anyway, they get back together eventually, ultimately. Enough, right? I want to see the Alliance map. We're seeing a lot of that is for sure. Bootleg, yeah, it was a good system and setup. Yeah. And you can see the precursor to that kind of thing with GTA 4, the main game and the 2 DLC as well, where you have the same scenes at certain points across all 3, but from the different characters' perspective.
Whoa.
Not right. From what you understand, Resynced was fully remade, obviously because of the new Anvil engine, but you're glad they kept the story exactly the same, aside from some new optional stuff and optional microtransactions. Yeah, well that's the other thing too, like using a different game engine and all that kind of stuff, and still having the skeleton of what they had used it for previously there, you know, like shadows, of course. And there's definitely been like an evolution of their game engines and all that kind of stuff. I still think though they should have done what Capcom did when they did Resident Evil 7 and completely rebuilt everything from the ground up, like nothing nothing from the previous at all. Alright, let's get this. I wanted to get the Overpower Fury. Not right. So instead of keeping the same story, you'd rather them change things up a bit like Resident Evil remakes. Not story-wise, but just basically how the games handle like parkour and all that kind of stuff as well. Rework everything from the ground up so that they can basically start back at square one and go back to the basics first of the parkour system and really go with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that on a micro level, every single kind of like movement that's possible can be done without it, messing up, if you know what I mean. Because I feel like there's probably a lot of shortcuts that get taken that are one of the reasons why sometimes certain inconsistencies in movement actually happens. Nah, bro, yeah, you think maybe having at least one sequel with Aya, there's more story to tell with maybe Aya clearing up the mess after Caesar and Cleopatra, where the creek can sort of find its footing, and by the end have her and Bayek reunite and tied in a nice little bow. Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate thing, though, is like these really great characters are introduced and there's potential for follow-ups, but then they don't do anything. And they relegate them to cameo appearances or comic books. So it'd be good to actually have like certain characters be given another story as well. And I mean, maybe with the success of the remake of Black Flag, maybe we will get like a sequel with Edward in London as an official assassin. We might actually get an Adewale game. Who knows, but... And I mean an actual game. Like, Freedom Cry is great, but it's a DLC. It's not a game. I think Adewale deserves an actual full game.
Sandstorm coming.
Nofray, gotcha. They say it is remade from the ground up. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell that... when they haven't used, because they've also said they've used the data from the recording and all that kind of stuff that the original actors did as well. But they've also done some stuff that's not even in the original game at all. And they've used the system they've used since Odyssey to make the characters do the random weird robotic gestures every so often.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Bayek is really high up, so it's fine for him to be touching the tops of these rocks and stuff. Hello there, like. How's things? Like, how the hell Bassam gets a standalone game, but fan favorites like Aya can't get their one-offs? Hell, she was in Rome during the Republic era after Caesar's death. Just don't understand Ubisoft at times. You're still upset with how they treated Altair. He can't even get a remake, and he started all of this. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, you get these characters that have existed in the series for a long time, and they kind of get relegated to just, cameo or reference as well. And you get characters that potentially could have had more story, but it gets relegated to comic book or, anything sort of like outside the game or outside video games. Not Fry. You finished Resync without doing any of the new story parts they put in. Oh, I see. Not Fry. Yeah. Oh, that's totally fair too. Yeah. Because I don't want to spoil by going into detail about some of the stuff. But I have seen some sort of like missions related to characters as well that wasn't in the original as well. And it's been a bit of a mixed bag. There's some that I thought were quite well done. Then there's others that I felt were sort of just like checkbox. We need to just do this and then get it done kind of thing. Not right. I do wish they wouldn't have went with the modernized combat controls and parkour though. You see what they did though? Probably so newer players maybe playing for the first time have the modern experience. Yeah, like I noticed there's a lot of kind of like stylistic things in the character's movement in combat that's similar to Shadows as well. But yeah, the whole thing with like, modern controls and things, sometimes it's good to change things if the change actually makes things a smoother experience. But there's also some things that can get taken away that could be implemented where you think to yourself, why? Why are you removing this for? And yeah, that was something that happened with Syndicate.
Whoa.
Like, you're still pissed Juno was done off in a comic book, just wild, until they do right by the legacy characters. You feel like they will forever have bad karma following them. One example being the modern day story. It continues to confuse the fans and push the story forward. Yeah. See, that's the other thing too. They built up Juno across multiple games, made players who were invested in that sort of like story arc think they were eventually going to get a face-off with Juno, eventually. But it gets done in a comic book instead. And it sort of makes a lot of the stuff they were building towards pointless for players if it's just going to end up being resolved in a comic book. And part of the problem is this idea that because it can be done, the franchise can be done as a game or a movie or a comic book or a novel, they feel like they can just start something in one form of media, then finish it off in another, and just expect that every single person is going to be getting everything. Like, if someone doesn't like reading comic books and they only like playing video games, then if you kill off a character like Juno in the comic books, the player doesn't get to have the closure on that character in the game. You know what I mean? Someone who does read comic books, though, and does play games, you know, they're going to be able to get the full story, and they're still going to be able to potentially enjoy the whole story, because it's like, right, they finished it. Okay, I read in the comic book. Nice. Which is where it should be a rule that any character created and introduced first in the games cannot be killed off in other media. If they are going to be killed off, it has to be in the games, not in any other form of media. If you introduce a character in the comic books, they can't be killed off in a video game. They can be used in a video game, but if you want to kill them off, you have to do it in a comic book. Like, I think that kind of approach is what they should have done with Juno. Where it's like, well, we can have Juno appear in comic books, but if we're going to kill her off, we need to make sure that we put it in the games, as the player gets to do that, you know. But yeah, the modern day with Assassin's Creed 2, like, I've seen the present day stuff from Shadows, and I'm like, I really like present day story, but even I look at that for Shadows and I'm like, what's the point? Why are you even bothering with present day for that game? So I can kind of understand why with Black Flag Remake they didn't want to add present day content in the narrative flow of the entire game and make it more about, you know, accessing side content if the player wants to, you know. And I feel like the optional approach for present day is a good way to go too, as well. But they need to make it more exciting and more thrilling and more sort of like immersive and more sort of like, I don't know, they just need to spice it up a bit. Instead of this blandness, you know. Like Assassin's Creed 3, it's present day. Go back to that, but expand on it. Where your character doesn't just go to a location and quickly goes through it. Actually have a mission where they have to infiltrate the area first. Treat it like Splinter Cell, you know what I mean? Like taking from another Ubisoft franchise. Take from Splinter Cell. Essentially make the present day story missions like a Splinter Cell experience, you know. But nope, they just want to have a character wandering around. Bootleg, they could have just tweaked the modern day stuff to make it more appealing to new players. That's true bootleg as well, you know. Now, we're kind of weird that Altair only got one game. Yeah. I feel like there might be a behind-the-scenes reason why, and it has nothing to do with the character or anything in the universe of the games. But I think that they don't want to give too much recognition to the first Assassin's Creed game in the sense of doing a remake, because they don't want to potentially have to deal with any kind of like royalty dispute or something from people who were involved in the first original game, if you know what I mean. Because Ubisoft does not have a good relationship with some of the previous Ubisoft people who were there that helped shape the series with the first game, and that was Patrice Désilets as well. In fact, there was a big legal battle that he had with Ubisoft over the game that he had actually started working on when he was with THQ, but then THQ got bought by Ubisoft, and then Ubisoft cancelled the game on him and didn't let him actually get his gear and just kicked him out. But he finally got the rights the rights back to the game, you know. So yeah, I think the higher ups at Ubisoft don't want to have to deal with any potential disputes over like Assassin's Creed 1 royalties if they were to use any assets, like if they were to do recreations of certain things. Like, I don't know, but I've got a feeling that there's more to it than simply they just don't want to do anything with the character anymore, except have his outfit appear as like something you can have the characters wear. Like, sorry, okay, done ranting. Just had to get that off your chest because of your love for Altair. That is totally fair, like, I understand that for sure. Yeah, no need to be sorry. Nah, bro, yeah, it really ruins the game because, like, why did I spend all those hours playing for? Exactly, nah, bro, you know. Like, looking at how Juno gets dealt with, I don't mind the how. I just think, let us actually play it. You know what I mean? Like, just let us actually play it. Like, why give us Layla, a cool present-day character with no big villain to face, then just stick her into the Nexus with Desmond? What's the point of us following Basim around when in the modern day, when he clearly has been shown as a traitor and villain? Yeah, I mean, I think that the problem with Layla began not with Origins, but with Odyssey. I feel like there was potential for her character after the events of Origins to really be given the opportunity to give us more insight into the present day goings-on of the Assassins, especially when it comes to recruiting as well. Because we don't actually see a present-day initiation ceremony, for example. In Odyssey, they skip past all that potential that they could have done. And there's also a mission that can get talked about in Odyssey if you interact with the characters in present day and read about it on the email about the Louvre, I think it was. There was some mission that they did. It's like, how about we actually play the mission? Don't just have us read about it, you know? So there's a lot of stuff that Odyssey kind of messed up the potential for her character with. And so Valhalla, they had to course correct a bit and try and like remedy it as well. Now I feel, given what they had to work with, that Origins left them with, I think they did a pretty good job with it. But ultimately, it does make the characters feel like, what was the whole point in having her character be in the follow-ups after Origins, you know? But yeah, I think it would have been better if it picked up where Origins left off, with Layla on the plane with William Miles going back to Alexandria. She doesn't have to make the decision to join the Assassins in that scene, but would have been nice to have, like, I don't know, some kind of like cutscene, and then sort of like once they get back to Alexandria, sort of like have some kind of like reason that later decides, you know what, fuck Abstergo, I'm going to become an assassin. Whoa. You know what I mean? And then go through the process of the initiation, the first mission, all that kind of stuff. But to do that, though, they would have had to expand the present day beyond just walk here, walk there, interact there, do that. Okay, done. Next. Bootleg, where they, instead of offering in a comic or something, they make a character assassination scene where the character gets offed in a way where the character's experience would have 100% let them survive it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Trying to make something feel natural. There's definitely games where in cutscenes they make the character all of a sudden forget the skills that in gameplay they're able to do.
Whoa.
Even when there's a logical reason to allow them in the cutscene to actually use something that was in gameplay as well. Like, I'm not talking any sort of like special abilities where the character can see through walls or something, but I mean, you might have a character that has a certain weapon in gameplay that they achieved, that they were given in story, yet all of a sudden there's a cutscene where they don't have it, but it would have been handy. I'm being very vague about an actual example, but Shadow of the Tomb Raider is an example. Lara actually gets given the rifle before a point in the story where in a cutscene she just uses her bow at enemies that are running at her. I'm like, you've got the rifle. It was actually given to you in a cutscene from an enemy that you dealt with. Pull the gun out and shoot. But they wanted to have the character use the bow instead. It's like, I get it. You want the bow to be the primary weapon, but in a situation like that, where the character has other weapons, it's like, let them use that.
Whoa.
Like, yeah, you're fine with them not doing present day in Black Flag Precinct. Yeah, like, that's the thing too, as well. Like, I can understand why they did it. But, like, you're not, especially as you said with what they replaced it with. Yeah, well, that's the other side of the coin too, because the present day that they've done for Shadows, it's like the Animus Ego or some, you know, yada yada yada. Like, big companies using their money to bully the little guys always, lol. Damn, it never stops, not even in the gaming world. Yeah, I mean, that was a whole lot of bad luck too that Patrice had with Assassin's Creed, and you know, I mean,
Whoa.
that's the thing when you have like something that you don't have, you know, full creative control over, or control also in behind the scenes stuff beyond what your role is, you know. Like, if you have all the say, then there's a lot more that you can do, and also a lot more you can protect as well. But if you don't, and everything's owned by someone higher up in the tiers of, you know, all the roles and everything like that, well, you're expendable. It doesn't matter how many hits you were a part of, that you were one of the reasons why. It doesn't matter to them, because it's like, well, we just don't want, we want to go in this direction.
What?
If you don't want to go in this direction, then we'll get someone else who does. You know, that kind of thing. But it was really fucked up though, that the game that he was working on with a completely different company gets cancelled by Ubisoft buying the company. It's like, what? I wouldn't be surprised if that's also why Hexa has been delayed. Because I reckon they probably thought that they would be able to win the court case to get the rights. And so they thought that any elements that were from that game that they used for Hexa would be fine to keep. But because they didn't win the court case, it means that they now have to rework Hexa to make sure that elements of what they might have used from Patrice's game doesn't get put into Hexa, otherwise it could open up more lawsuits, kind of thing. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised. Because when you think about it, Patrice's game is about witches and witchcraft, and Hexa is as well. You know, so before Ubisoft lost the court case about Patrice's game, it's like, what aspects do they need to make sure they change legally about Hexa to make sure there's no way that there can be like a legal action made about it. But like one day the little guy's going to deal a significant blow to the big guy. I mean, sometimes that can happen, but there's also the saying, life's not always sunshine and rainbows. Nah, bro, the modern day in AC3 was perfect. That's the thing a lot of fans got shortchanged on. It really was, nah, bro, because it expanded things. It showed what could be possible with present day and breaking it free of the formula, you know, and make it feel like you have a lot more to do than just wander around a location. Now, obviously, you had Revelations, which had Desmond isolated, you know. But then with AC3, they really opened it up again. And I feel like they should have continued that. I feel like decision makers make the most oddest choice. The game he was making was probably better than anything they were coming up with, and were like, we can't have someone make something better than what we could come up with. Cancel the game now. Yes, I don't know anything about the game that you're talking about. I've just realized this whole time I haven't even mentioned the damn name of the game. And I actually forget what it's called. Amsterdam, 1666. That's the game I'm talking about. I just realized that whole time I didn't even mention the name. I mean, the other thing is too, like, you only have like the power to do the things that you have, and if the higher up person who is able to actually, you know, make a decision, a final decision, then there's nothing that the other person can really do, you know what I mean? Like, if you were hired to do scenery in a game, right? It's not like you could walk up to the higher-ups and say, you know what? I don't like this game's story. It's like, so what's your role? Oh, I'm an environmental artist. Now, obviously, there can be things in a game's environment that help tell a story, you know. But for the sake of just the example I'm using, the person who, in my example, is an environmental artist doesn't have power to change the story of the game that they're working on, you know. So there's that aspect across all different, you know, roles in, you know, anything, you know. So there's just some stuff, yep, this can't be helped. If the higher-ups want it to be done a certain way, then that's the certain way it's going to be done. I mean, it doesn't mean that they might not change their mind, but you would have to have some kind of, like, equal sort of, like, status within the hierarchy of everyone else to be able to even probably make a suggestion that could potentially sway, you know. Like, the camel seems to be better when traversing the desert over the horse in this game. Yeah, I've also found that too, and it feels like the camel is better with, like, hills and stuff too.
Whoa.
Why am I worried about this? You did it. All I gotta do is go tell them what happened. But they'll say, who left him alone with the picture? And I'll say, me. And they'll say, you're fired. And I'll say, fine. They'll say, now, now, now. Violing's not good enough. Let's prosecute you for negligence. I go to jail. My wife leaves me. My daughter becomes a prostitute. I wind up on death row, sharing a cell with Butch McDig.
Mr. Bain, are you presently on any kind of medication? Not that I know of. You certainly could use some.
Thank you, I guess, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those impressions. I don't know what they're from, but thank you. Bootleg I'm an environmentalist with 16 special nominations and awards. Yes, sorry, you're fired. Get out. Like, true, your opinion only matters if you're one of the suit and tie guys. Yeah, there's the other thing too, as well. You know. Dr. Darling, both are from Bean. Or one of the Mr. Bean movies.
Keep the Harry covered.
Bootleg. It's a good flick. Yeah, I've only seen the first one that they did. Dr. Darling, you know what? You're going to install AC Origins. Curse you, Rod of the Legion. Well, that's good. I hope you enjoy your playthrough. Like, you mean how... Look at how the God of War people treated David Jaffe. I haven't actually really looked into much about the behind the scenes on God of War, because I did play the first two games, but that was back when they were new, and I haven't played them since. So it's not really a franchise that I've known too much about, the behind the scenes stuff on as well.
Whoa.
Hey, wait. Stay with me. Going to kill you.
Oh.
I'll have your guts out. Oh. Yeah.
Look, darling, you might just use the bath towel since it grants you plus 70 fire resistance. In my unscheduled stream of this the other day, where I just did grinding, I didn't do any main story stuff. It was funny to just have Bayek wearing the bath towel outfit, because I thought for this playthrough I wanted to have him wear something serious in the story, and so I've kept him with the default Medjay outfit. But for that stream, I was like, I may as well basically just change
Whoa.
him into the bath towel outfit to do a bit of a meme stream with it too. Like, Jaffe is known for creating and designing Twisted Metal and God of War. Like many others, unfortunately, the company and Jaffe went into different directions after God of War 1 and 2. Oh, I see. Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, the direction something gets taken in, like, when you're outside of that and you're not, you know, inside of it anymore, it must feel a combination of different things. Like, it must feel frustrating, but also weird and maybe surreal at the same time.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, so I don't want to go into the Fayum Oasis yet because I don't want to trigger any dialogue related to the crocodile yet. Just in case I don't end up doing any story in this stream. Because I might actually have a split stream today, because I started early my time for this stream. But I'd like to get to level 25 first beforehand. And then that way I can go on a break and then come back to do another stream, but focus on the story. I mean, I might still need to do some leveling up in the next stream, because level 25 is just the suggested level for the next initial quest as part of the Crocodile quest line. As we get further into the quest line, most likely the suggested level will get to higher ones, but just deal with that bit by bit. All it might mean is not doing the extra stuff after that is optional. Because there's stuff related to Shadya that is actually side content, even though I feel it should be main narrative and part of that, but it does involve a lot of difficult things if I was to do it in regards to like time it would take to get it done. So I might have to unfortunately forego doing that as part of this playthrough as well.
Clear up, hurry! Hold on, you! Yeah. Out of the way! Clear off now! Clear the way! Hey, what's the meaning of this? Move! Hurry! Whoa. Yeah! همهمة توي هي جابني
Nia, Nia.
Thief! Thief! السيدة تخويا Whoa.
Like, why does he destroy the statues? So they're actually statues of Ptolemy, and you get XP for destroying them, and you'll have NPCs, when they see you do it, actually start to cheer you on. Which I thought was a really cool touch. Like, nice, lol, he's a true Egyptian, so of course he's not really down with foreign rulers. Yeah, it's like, you know, that monument to Ptolemy and the oppression that he's, allowed and all that. It's good to have like an activity in this game that isn't just, go and destroy this thing for the sake of it, but there's an actual reasoning why destroying it is, a good thing.
Better not break anything.
جدي عنك؟ Nem pa merse notisa.
همسة هر أو يس جهاز.
بين
I must be careful now.
You there! Stop! Hey now! I'll have your guts for that!
Whoa. That's strange.
Huh? That's strange. Hey, what?
Stop your shit!
Stop your shit.
Whoa. Whoa.
Do you need to be doing that?
Nah, bro, kind of interesting that for this game they were like, what's a new way to do eagle vision? Literally. Yeah. Actually show things through the eye of an actual eagle. And then it's trippy to think that it's not just the bird observing, it's also Bayek and Aya seeing what the bird is actually seeing as well. So they got some kind of like genetic kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Telepathic kind of thing. Which I do believe in the lore of the series, they made it that Connor's daughter, I think, has the same kind of eagle vision. Hey there, Schiller. I hope things are going well, dude. I'm doing good. I want to get Bayek to level 25. We still have the crocodile to deal with, but what I'm going to do is get Bayek to level 25 and then take a break. End the stream, take a break, and then come back after the break to do the crocodile stuff.
Whoa.
Halt! Stay there!
I should not be seen in this area.
Let me die! I'll have your guts, Horson!
Whoa.
I'll rally the troops! Oh, I'll have your guts, Horson!
Oh, no, dying will be the easy part. Whoa.
Schiller, sounds like a plan. Good plan to take the break. Absolutely, Schiller, yeah. I was sort of umming and ahhing about it, because it was really sort of dependent on where I got up to in getting Bayek to level 25 and all that kind of stuff. Nah, bro, man, Shuddy, I get you every time. Oh, yeah, nah, bro, like, it's one of those gut-punching parts of the game's story, you know, like, such a tragedy.
Whoa.
And senseless as well, you know. That's why I tend to leave doing the crocodile quest line till last, because I feel like
You there! Stop!
it's a really dramatic and emotional thing to end that part of the story on. And it's an unfortunate full circle thing where, you know, Bayek and Aya experienced the very same thing that Hotafres and Chanud experience.
Hey! Hey, shield me! We cannot fail our mission! Hey, wait! Hang on. Hey! Ha! Hey now!
Wait a second.
There is no escape! You're finished! I'll get this in my range! What a god! A god! See you suffer by that!
Whoa.
Alarms! Trouble here!
Must get clear. Stop any pursuit.
We must not fail! Cover my back!
Hey, what?
Maggot. We must not fail! Cover my back! You're dead! I'll have your guts out! Hey! Die, maggot! Your time has come!
هم عنجو هار نتشارو دخل
Out of the way! Wait a minute! Die! Die! Hey, wait! You are a corpse! A corpse! Huh? Yeah. I'll have your guts for that! Yeah! Yeah!
Here
Hold! Hold it!
They will attack on sight here.
Hey, I will nail him! You should not have come here! Here! You are going to pay! You will pay, corpse! Oh. What? After him! Wait a minute. Ha! Here!
Whoa.
Join the dead! I'll have your guts plucked out!
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Here! Halt! Stay there! Here! Hey! Eat this! Ah! Ah! You're dead! Dead!
Nothing like dismembering an idiot.
سمعوا شعرت
Going to cut you, bastard!
Oh. Whoa.
Ha, geeft die angst.
Whoa.
Hang on. But die! You cannot, you!
Whoa.
This thing is your last.
Whoa.
Let's see if I can get him to go into this location.
There!
Whoa.
idiot damn Anju
Hey, I shit got you! Give up, dog! Let's
Whoa.
play a little game, shall we?
Alright, Bayek's safe on these steps.
I find you. What sweet spiritual friend? I will find you! I didn't imagine it. Hang on. You are about to learn one final lesson. Hey, what? You are finished.
Hey!
Dr. Darling, he didn't hide his body in the haystack. Bad hidden one. It's Bayek that has to be the hidden one, not the dead body.
Here, Heru, Binet.
I've done that playthrough type with Syndicate where I had to actually make sure the bodies of the enemies were hidden. But I haven't done that yet with any other games in the series.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey!
Hey! Hey! Stop!
Whoa.
Hey now!
We have this.
What do you... Eat this shit! Hold the enemy! I must push on!
You're dead. Dead.
I have your guts for that! I have your guts for that!
Whoa. Ha! Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
همست.
نحتحيت عن باك.
Whoa.
إيريا هم عنجو.
يه خالتي عن.
Whoa.
En nachte, buurt en berg.
Whoa.
ها بين.
خايب بالسجن.
Here.
Hold!
Best not to draw attention here. Whoa. Yeah.
You will regret that. You will.
Whoa.
There is no escape!
You're dead. Dead. Cover my escape, brothers! You're dead! Dead!
Whoa.
Time is up!
Hey, hold on.
Stop the bastard!
Whoa. Oh.
There we go. Reached level 25.
Oh. Whoa.
This is where I'm going to call it for this stream. I'm going to end this stream, and I'm going to take a long break and then come back with the next stream to do the main story mission related to assassinating the crocodile. Before I go, I'd just like to give some shout-outs to some streamers that I like to recommend. And thank you so very much for watching this one. I really appreciate it. Dr. Darling, so 15-minute break? Definitely not, no. More like a, let's see, hang on. Three hours. So I'm going to take a 3-hour break. So it's definitely understandable that not everyone's going to be able to make it to the next stream. But thank you so much for watching this one. See you next time, Bootleg. See you later. And that's no worries at all for the caps. That's okay. We'd like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's doing Dead by Daylight. Bootleg was doing Luto. Crocodiles is doing Red Dead Redemption 2, a 100% checklist playthrough. QuickDex was doing some Fortnite. Chillerlock was doing Spider-Man Remastered. And Zamaxi is doing some Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, the remake of the original. Dr. Darling, 3 hours. You can finish AC Chronicles in 3 hours. Too bad I've already done that playthrough, though. That one's already been done for the annual series run. That's okay for the stream, Lizzie. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'll be back in 3 hours with more Origins to progress the story further by doing the Crocodile questline. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will.